Sorry about that one. Jesus. Right. All right. So do this on. All right. I'm live, guys. Okay, sorry, the music is pretty loud still. Right. Let's switch. You can suck this dick in the backseat, then you can go and get your backbeat home. And I drop my son off at his track meet. Bought a 3K mattress I don't like. All these other people trying to bite. Gigi in the other room, she planned to spike. Sometimes sad and I want to die. Feeling sad is okay, but your bitch is my bait. One shot with the AK, I didn't even have to spray. Make your mama go and break, then I bust a nut on her face. Alright, I think we can begin now. Let me turn on the music. Jesus Christ, I ate a little bit earlier. Oh, my stream isn't unmuted. Nice. Jason, the bad. I can't talk. Ate a little bit of food, and for some reason I don't know. I have to time all the time right now. Okay. Today we're gonna program the actual logic because that was actually not yet in the game. We finished all the cool graphics part, and now all we are missing is the logic. Well, a little bit more. I guess I'll have to also improve my placing system, because currently you can literally just place one block. Yeah. But I think yeah, that's the logic system is the thing I'm gonna do first, because I can always kind of, you know, basically change my code to test out the logic system. So I don't need to be able to actually place them correctly, basically. So in the future you'll be able to, yeah, obviously place the tiles and choose somehow, I don't know how exactly I'm gonna implement that, and choose how the cables go, the wires go, you know, because like, yeah, you can say I want a button that gives a signal to the right, but not anywhere else. Is obviously the point, and I want a wire that has its input on the left and then output on the right or something. I don't know. Okay, my unit project is still starting, so might take a while. Now, why did that not work? Because of that. Fuck you. Welcome, Moon and Star. Come to me through fire and war. Man. Oh, it started. Let's do a Ekam. Ekam, go. It's my, yeah, this one, okay. Just didn't want to. Scan background. Oh, it's that thing. Yeah, right. Alright, everything's still working perfectly. I was also thinking about putting in an FPS counter to see how much certain things impact the performance actually. How big is mine? I think it's still 160 squared, right? Yeah. Jesus. That is way too big. You don't need that big thing. Let me actually calculate how much is that. 160 squared. Jeez. So each tile has... What does each tile have? Each tile has has at least 4 bytes of metadata, has an ID. So we have 4 bytes of that. We have why do I have an ID? That feels kind of like... I guess I could save on memory on 4 bytes per tile if I would not have each of the tiles have an ID. But I don't know. Powered could also be a byte ID, which will already save free. Which would be completely sufficient, honestly. I'm too lazy to calculate this right now, but I'm definitely gonna change this to a byte. Should be fine, pretty sure. Copy that, slap it in here, slap that, slap it in here, slap that, slap it in here, save that. Okay. Let's go to level data and make this 16 by 16, that's fine. Just for the testing purposes, 16 by 16 is totally sufficient. My god. It's annoying, man. I keep up so much for some reason. Also might make the input and output a little more obvious, because currently it's just this tiny speck. It's very, I don't know, you can't really see it, you know, especially if you zoom out. I'm so tired for some reason. I don't know, man. Yes. Let me close some stuff I don't need right now. God dang. Let's go. Let's go. Now, we want some logic. Now, how do we do that? Get the paint planning. So if a tile, oops, that's a weirdly shaped tile, but yeah, you know what I mean. If a tile wants to, like let's say we have a button and it has an output here. Then we wanna send a signal to the tile on his right. So that's, I guess, what we are gonna do. The issue is if yeah, I don't know. So the idea is that it's gonna change this wire's state to powered, and then if we happen to yeah, you know, like it's because we have a chain of powered cables, and then if we turn this off, this one has to tell this guy, okay, I'm turned off now. So this guy has to check if anything else turns it on in the system, basically. which potentially is gonna be fucking annoying. And potentially also very inefficient. I'm not sure how I'm gonna solve this. Dude, why am I so tired? I'm lacking energy right now for some reason. I even opened the window in hopes that maybe I wasn't gonna get enough fresh air or something. I don't know. Oh, I'm so tired for some reason. Okay, how do I start this? Jesus Christ, I'm tired. Maybe I should have napped before stream. I don't want to end stream now though. Oh, it's kind of too late. Jesus. Jesus. It wasn't that bad before I started stream. And now I'm so... Oh my god, I'm so tired. Okay, I'm not really tired, but more like exhausted. For some reason I'm really lacking energy right now. Jesus. Okay, how am I gonna fix that? I'm gonna go get some caffeine real quick, and you guys can watch some cute animals. Should also like add some text or something. Just here, text, BRB text. Okay. BRB. Jesus Christ. Alright, give me some cute animals. Yeah, here you go, guys. Watch some cute animals. Be cute and all.
So these are a whole lot of microbat pups. We have two different species. This lovely girl on top, who I'll show you in a second, is a Gould's wattled microbat. And the rest are Eastern broadnose microbats. They're all very hungry because they're a little bit overdue, so they're trying to find their food. Back. They're all, don't know if you can tell, but some of them have blue toes. Some of them have a little glitter spot on their head, just so I can identify them so they can go back to where they came from.
Because that's the thing with microbats, isn't it? They once escaped, they have to go back to the same area they were.
They're just like Velcro.
In that Gould's wattle, that's lovely.
I'll just pop these guys back in here.
Going in there without their dinner.
No, they know that me getting them out means it's feed time. So this is our beautiful Gould's wattled.
Show us your lovely face.
So she likes to show everybody her teeth.
Yes.
She's very, very placid, but she does like to show everybody her teeth.
And they're great for, those teeth are used for crunching through the carapaces of insects.
That's right. So these guys might eat their body weight in insects every night.
Amazing, isn't it?
Natural pest control.
And now they're going off to have some dinner because they're clearly very hungry. Very good.
ヤギなヤギなユキヤギなおいヤギなヤギちゃんなお前はおいでユキはこっちおいでイエーイイエーイはイエーイ
Jesus. Okay. It's not a lot better, but at least a little bit. Also, what a cute video. Okay, let's go. Let's get to programming. Jesus, my I don't know what happened. That's a nice song. Let's see. Okay, now the thing is, do we do it recursively? Yeah, yeah, right? I mean, or do we? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, how would I do it iteratively? Because recursively I could be like, hey yo, this button powered something, just gonna tell the next one to be powered, which is then gonna tell the next one to be powered, and so on, until, yeah, one of them doesn't have anything to power anymore. Also, of course, they only try to power something that hasn't already been powered. So if this guy sends a power signal and this one is already powered, then nothing happens, obviously, because otherwise this one, no, otherwise technically nothing would happen, because this one has an input on this side and an output on this side. So it's fine. Double linked list method. Previous next. Well, I already have a matrix array, which is a lot more efficient than a list, I think. Accessing them is not the problem. The problem is more like, how am I gonna fit? Yeah, I mean, what logic do they need, or that logic? Because yeah, I don't know. In this case, I guess it doesn't really matter all that much. But for example, what I have to think of is, this is the button that gives, this is the button that gives the signal, and it's basically turned on or off. And while it's on, it's powering all the wires. But then, if I were to remove this wire while this is still powered, by default, this wire would stay powered, which it shouldn't. It should not stay powered. Jeez. So yeah, I think I solved that in the other project I did. Well, I basically did the same thing. And I just sent this guy a signal that even if I disabled it, if I took a tile away, removed a tile, it would still send a signal out. An off power signal basically. And then, then the issue is that I could technically have another wire here that goes like, I don't know, whatever, like this, you know, it doesn't actually matter. Point is, I could have another button here that's also powered. So if I take this piece here out, is there like a bigger? Oh yeah, this one's bigger. If I take this piece here out and I tell all the neighbors to turn off, now this guy has to go through the entire chain and check if it is still somehow connected to an energy source. And I also just realized that in this case it's actually not connected to an energy source, but yeah, because I only have one flow direction. The flow direction is basically this direction, and yeah, so this, and then probably like this or something. But you get the point, you know. It's like I could, yeah, like this one could have an input here, and yeah, that would go like into it like that, and then have a button here or something. So I have to think of that. If I remove this one shouldn't get unpowered because it's still being powered by a button, a signal. And I have to basically check that, which is a bit annoying, I admit. But, oh wait, but I can make it a little more efficient. Because I only have to check the directions that are in input. So I don't have to check this entire right side here. I can completely ignore that. I would only just go, okay, this tile is not being powered from this direction anymore. Well, it has an input here, is it being powered from this direction? Basically. Oh, and I think that makes it even easier, potentially. Actually... wait. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but the issue is it could be... Okay. So you could have a circuit like this. I'm gonna simplify the drawing of the wires now. So I have a button here. Oh, fuck. A button here. Wire goes like this, 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 this. And then I remove like a cable from here. Now, this cable tile here basically has an input here, the green is the input, and an output here. Okay, maybe make the green actually at the input thing. So green is, it looks pretty scuffed. So the signal would flow, yeah, basically I couldn't just be like, oh, okay, whatever wire is next to it is still powered, therefore, and pointing into the input, therefore it's still powered because it's actually powering itself, you know. So that would have to be prevented, and I would have to do that by actually going all the way back. Yeah, probably recursively or something, through the entire line. Luckily I only have to follow actual inputs, I never have to follow an output. I basically follow the chain of inputs. And yeah, okay. Correction. I follow the line of inputs that have an output pointing into them. So, you know, this is my one tile, this is an input, and this is my other tile. And let's say that it doesn't have an output here, obviously nothing happens. But if it has an output here, then we actually trace it back. Okay. That's some logic. Now, where do I put that? Where do I put that? I guess I put that into... I can't really put that into Logic Manager, because doing this iteratively would be kind of weird. I don't know, maybe it wouldn't be. You could do it iteratively, actually. The question is what's faster. I don't think I have to worry too much about... wait. No, wait. Okay, so it's extra weird because yeah, let's talk about this situation again, where yeah, it's basically powering itself. Now we trace it back, and we are in a loop. So we have to actually somehow know when we are in a loop, or when we... Yeah, Jesus. I think a good way would be to somehow tag tiles that we've already checked or went past in this step. Now the question is, could I do that? Because, oh my god, could this get super scuffed? I'm not sure. Say we have a wire that goes like this, and it has like an output here, and an output here, and an input here. And we have an input on this side, so we want to trace it back, and then we follow the chain of inputs. But now it happens to be that this goes like this. Yeah, that's alright. That's not a problem. Wait, I said... No, it's not. Yeah, that's... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, we just have to tag any tile that we've already come past. Come across, I mean. Oh, that feels so shit, though. It feels like... so inefficient. Okay, let's give tiles a thing. Set powered. Set powered is gonna have to check things. Oh wait, man. Sorry, I'm thinking. Sorry, I was distracted. Okay. Cause... fuck. Man. Man. Oh, man. I'm trying to, cause now we have the issue. If we send a op signal to any tile, we'll always go into recursion and check if it's still connected to a power source. Because that would be pretty inefficient. Because then it would be like, okay, I'm not connected to a power source, set the next one in line, I'm not power off, and then the next one in line is like, all right, let's check if I'm connected to a power source. I know. Anytime the function that checks if it's connected to a power source returns false, it also disables the tile, obviously, because it knows, oh, okay, I'm not, you know, the recursive function basically I'm gonna use to check this. It's just gonna already turn off all the tiles. That way I just send it out, and it's just gonna be like, hey yo, in a chain, hey yo, am I connected to a power source? And then at the very end, it's gonna be like, yo, I'm not connected to a power source. All right, we can resolve the entire recursive chain, and while we do that, we turn off all the tiles in the progress. Okay, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I should write it. No, wait. Set powered. Okay, so if we set powered. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Public bool is connected to power source. Okay. So if okay, so we're gonna have a follow for int I equals 0 for I is less than 4, 3, 4, I plus plus. If metadata at position I, maybe just do metadata dot length. Oh no, that doesn't work. Shut the fuck up. Oh. Does not equal 0. How do I do this efficiently? Yeah, fuck efficiency for this one. If it equals input, what is input? Shit, I just realized, man. I've been using the metadata for oh no. I'm using the metadata for the sprites too, meaning a lamp, but it has a different WAG. It has a different input and output than a wire. You know, wire has 3 for, I believe that's input, and a lamp has 11 for its input because the lamp looks different. Which means I'm gonna have to actually check. That's whack. It's pretty whack. How do I do this? Because I'm gonna have more tiles with custom wires, basically wire textures. Probably, maybe, I'm not sure. I assume so. Yes, I could make it a little bit inefficient maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Ah, whack, dude. Oh, whack. That's so... Input IDs equals. What's the issue, huh? Why? Fuck you then. Come on. Come on, England. Could make it read only though. Oops. Read only. Okay, so what input IDs do I have currently so far? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to do it manually like this now. It's fine. I have input ID 0, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. How the fuck am I gonna do a power though? So it's 3 and 4 in input ID, you know? I'm gonna say yes, that's an input ID. 3 and 4. 3 and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. 3, 4, 11, 12. 3, 4, 11, 12. 3, 4, 11, 12. And this is output IDs. Output IDs is gonna be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. 9, 10, 13, 14. Okay. 9, 10, 13, 14. Now. Now we do if logic manager dot in. Wait, what am I doing? Out is connected to power source. Input IDs. That's what we care about. Dot contains. Wait. How the fuck am I gonna... Wait, you... Why does the set does not have a contains function or anything like that? Or am I blind? Does initialize do that? What does the initialize do with it? Wait. Oh no, it's in index. No, never mind. Did I say initialize? I meant get value. I read initialized, but meant... Wasn't there like something contains? Am I stupid? What am I thinking of? Oh, wait. Now I pulled the entire fucking browser. C#. Which means string.contains. Well, that's the other thing. Okay. I guess I can just code it myself. Huh? It's not that incredible. Let's You know what? Let's just make a static one. Let's make this private and this one private. We just like public static bool is input ID and then byte ID. And we do this, yeah, let's call this for int I equals 0, I is less than input ID stop length, I plus plus, if ID equals input IDs at position I, oops, return true, return false if we go through the entire for loop without returning true. Alright, let's copy this shit. Quality is output ID. This is gonna be output IDs and output IDs. Okay. Now that's settled. If is input. Oh wait. Logic manager. What is input ID? Oh, sorry, not I. Metadata at position I. Sorry, this one. Okay. Alright, so what are we doing here? If our metadata at this position is an input ID, then what do? We trace it back. We trace it back. Oh, and how am I going to calculate that? Okay, so now we have the thing. We have our let's make a new one here. We have our tile. Let's make it a little bit prettier. We have our tile here, and we have the neighbor tiles, and we know basically. Oh, come on. This is 0. This is 1, 2. And 3. Now we're at, for example, 0. How the fuck do we know we wanna check this one, and how the fuck do we know if we have a 1 that we wanna check this one? In the best way possible, of course, because best way we could just calculate that. And this is keep in mind, a 2-dimensional array. So it's not like we can just say A, Y position plus 1. Well, that's exactly what we can say technically. Actually. I see. How am I gonna do that though? I mean, I could use a switch case, but fuck that. No, I don't think I can do it any other way, honestly. I don't really see it being possible in any other way. Let's do a switch case real quick. Fuck it, I guess. Private. Tile get made for by index, whatever. Alright, let's oh yeah, probably should also put in a byte index. Again. Switch. Alright. Index. So case 0. We don't need that. We return where do I have that? Level data to the world? Yeah. At position. Fuck, this tile doesn't know its position. Oh man. Why does my tile not know its position? How do I do it then? How do I know the current position? How do I know the current position? Seems kind of crazy. Aside from obviously just saving in each tile, that feels kind of stupid. Fuck. Do I have to save it in the tiles? Ouch. God dang it. No. Alright, I guess a tile has to have that's cringe. But alright. Public but yeah, should that's fine, whatever. I'll try it. Oh, whatever. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make it virtual for now. Vector to position. Why does that not work? Yeah, understandable. It's fine. I don't think I need to have it be virtual. And each time we place a tile, we create a tile, I guess we tell it to know its position. Where do I create tiles? I believe in the level manager? Yeah. You know what? Let's just make a constructor for tiles. And that way, and level manager. Okay, I'm surprised this doesn't even ask me to do that, but okay. What? What do you mean? Whack. What do I have to do to have that work? Can I even make it virtual? No, of course not. What do I... Can't I just reuse this one for each tile type? Okay. C#. Use. What do you call the guy again that you inherit from? Use parent constructor. Yeah, sure. Then no, base class, right? Calling the base constructor. Inherit from a base class and want to pass something from the constructor of the inherited class to the constructor of the, how do I know it? Now I straight up don't even want my inherited class to have a constructor. It should just use the fucking base class constructor. That's what I wanna do here. Yeah, okay, I know that. That's not what I wanna do here. What is this guy doing?
The Russian kids are fighting against force slime to the stars. Countless times he's been listening to
I don't know, man. I think I have to actually tell them that they use the parent constructor, huh? Whack, dude. Flame. What am I doing it for then, man? I guess it's fine. Whatever.
Just Alt F4.
Still though, really dude. I kinda just say, hey yo, you straight up don't have a constructor, you use tile constructor. There's no way, you can't just do that. Come on, man. Use base class constructor instead. Oh, constructor. Space class. I don't wanna using constructors. Thanks for giving me a fucking tutorial on how to use constructors. Sure, I guess, yeah, it's fine, I guess, whatever. Alright, tile button. It's gonna take an int x and an int y. And, oh, I just realized this is a vector 2, but it needs to be in vector 2 int. What tile does not a container constructor that takes 0 arguments? Now it tells me that what are you on about? What are you on about? Oh, because yeah, okay, that's exactly, yeah, okay, that's exactly what I want to do. Huh? Does it not like that? How do you do it? What? What? Okay, wait. Constructor can invoke another constructor in the same object by using this keyword. Like base, this can be used without or with. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Oh, do I? Is it sufficient if I do this? No, of course not. Why would it be? Yeah, it's. Obey, I actually have to... Okay. Wait, what? Ah. How do I give it to my children again? No. Protected. Not sure if that works. Oh, it works actually. Cool. Right, now let's slap it in. Jesus, why would it be there? I clicked at the end and it puts it somewhere in the middle? What the fuck, man? Whatever. Tile. Lamp. What? What the fuck happened? I double clicked, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you, Leatherman. I hate that. Why? I was stupid. Why? What are you on about? Yeah, probably because my dumbass made it protected for no reason. Of course it's public, man. What do you think? Jeez. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I'm yelling at the... Oh, come on. Do I really have to tell it's public here too? Oh, the god. Wait, if I make this one protected, but I make all the other ones public, does it work? Works. Now we know my position, and for some reason I decided to save in a fucking vector 2 for no fucking reason. So I guess let's not do that. Let's actually... Why is it public though? Is it important that it's public? I'm gonna make it private for now. Until I need it. Public. Private. Yeah, integer actually. X and Y. Bang! If we are taking a pro survivor, this dot x equals x, and same with y. Now, x and y. Wait, I'm stupid. Okay. Case 0, we have y minus 1. Right? Yep. My minus... Wait. Y minus... Wait, is it? Bottom left? I'm not sure if I ever... I think it's bottom left, right? So it would have to be y plus 1. We'll see. We'll see about that anyway, so... Let's say y plus 1. Case 1. Return level data dot world add position x and y, but this time we are on the right side. We say x plus 1. Then we have 2 and 3, and for 2 we return y minus 1, and for 3 we return x minus 1. Well, that is, I guess, the idea. Default, we return your mom. No, I don't know. Fucking... Yeah, I don't know. It shouldn't happen. Did it already stop again? What? Why? Wait. That. Okay, yeah, I guess we can just use a byte for this one. No, we cannot. Okay, we cannot. Integer. Jesus. Really gonna complain because it's a byte? Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Oh, it actually works. Wait, never mind. Yeah, who cares? This is such a tiny optimization, it's so useless. Get neighbor, what do I... Oh, jeez. So logic manager again dot is output ID. Get neighbor by index I dot metadata at position. Fuck. In order to get the flipped metadata. That's so cringe. So the issue now is well, we have obviously two tiles and yeah, tile 1, tile 2. Now say tile. I hate when that happens to it. Now this tile has an input at 0 and let me make the input green. Has an input at 0 and this guy has an output at 2. And now I have to do, this guy has to check if the neighbor has an output, well, at 2 basically, because it has an input at 0. If the neighbor has an output at 2, then I go to the neighbor. Now. Now. Sorry. Now what? Because how the fuck do I convert a 0 to a 2 and a 1 to a 3? And the other way around. Oh my god, that might be easier than I thought. I add 2 and modular 4. Boom! Right? Because I say, hey yo, 2, what's your inverse basically, the opposite one. Well, we add 2, we are at 4, we module 4, we are at 0. Okay, 1, what's your opposite? We add 2, we are at 3, modulo 4, we are still at 3. Oh good. 3, what's your inverse? We add 2, we are at 5, modulo 4, we are at 1. Bang! That works. Alright. Plus 2, modulo 4. I plus 2. Modulo 4. Also I was thinking, maybe this is fucking bullshit. I don't know. It's bullshit. Maybe I just have a separate one. soy. Maybe I just have a public virtual bool. This should just be 4 bytes, sorry, probably, right? Boolean isn't enough. Actually, never mind. Actually, it's gonna be weird though. It's fine. I'm gonna leave it like that, and we can solve that kind of inefficiency later. Okay, first of all, I think I'm gonna make a reference to the neighbor tile actually. Neighbor equals. Oh, how do you spell neighbor actually? Get neighbor wrangler index I. Neighbor. It's correct. What if I leave out the O? So like the Americans get that? No, don't spell like that. All right. Because now we say neighbor did metadata. So what do we check here? So we check if checks if this tile has input at I and neighbor has output at opposite of I. Okay. Now, what do? We go to the neighbor and we say, first of all, we have a bool. Bool is connected to power source. I'm gonna make it very, very long, but who cares? And that is the bool we return in the end, is connected to power source. And here we say is connected to power source plus equals neighbor dot is connected to power source. What do you mean I can't add 2 bools together? Oh, sorry. Easy. Alright, that's a OR. A bit OR, right? Check that again. C#. Boop boop. Just in case. Boolean logic operators. Boop boop. Here. Okay, test. Okay, the operator support. Okay, that's maybe just this one. Okay, why the fuck are there so many? Am I not going back? Okay, come on. Come on now, England. Okay, just tell me, is it what I think it is? Right, yeah, I mean, obviously, right? Yeah, it's fine, it should be work. Actually, never mind. There was literally an example that was exactly what I'm doing, so it should work. So all I'm doing is basically, hey, if the bits of one of the 2 parts here is 1, then well, on the left one it's gonna be 1. Which is gonna be true. So yeah, that's the whole point of it. Because that we can basically do it 4 times, and even if multiple things are connected to a power source, important thing is it's connected to a power source. Alright. Now, if it is connected to a power source, in the end, wait, I don't even have to do this. I'll just say it is that, and if it's connected to power source, it's not true. Right. Right, now that saves us so much calculating shit and stuff. So we don't need to bother otherwise. Return false. Let's see. Yeah, this is so much shit that I don't actually need. I can just say zzz. Yeah, the moment if this is true, we return, otherwise we don't. Although, wait, I do have to do this. So, if it is connected to a power source, we still wanna say powered equals true. Okay. Otherwise, down here, powered equals false. Now, I'm gonna have to see how much I'm gonna have to do for the powered function. We'll see, we'll see.
Just a little bit up.
Yeah, that's it. That's the recursive function of checking if it is connected to a power source. Not really, wait. I'm not actually checking if it's a power source. Wait, I don't have to do that. I just override it in a power source. Haha. Right. Like, for example, the button it's just gonna override this. Public override bool on that, and that's just gonna return powered. Are you kidding me? How the tile has the powered. Oh, it's gonna have to make it protected, obviously. Makes sense. Button. Come on now. Okay. Virtual. Obviously. Alright. Alright, now that's good. That should work. So basically, yeah, Basically, a button is always just gonna return its powered state, so if it's true, if it's powered, it's just gonna turn, yeah, or I'm connected to a power source because I am one. And that's gonna clean up all our shit, except for the part where we don't wanna get into a loop. I still have to somehow tag them. That's gonna be fucking annoying. Come on, man. Come on, bruh. How am I gonna do that? I'm gonna... How am I gonna do that now? How am I gonna do that? How am I gonna do that? So I need to know which tiles I've already been to, basically. So I can tag them. Can have them tag. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Also, I probably should first check neighbor.powered. So the neighbor isn't powered. And what the fuck am I going using this for? Okay, how am I gonna do this? I guess I can have them have a tag or something. Trying to think of a nice and sleek way I can do this. And so what does this references mean? Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. That's actually pretty cool. How does this one not have references? It makes no sense. This is a reference. Oh, because it's our property. Huh, I guess so. Wait, how the fuck can I access powered? I thought it was protected. Dang it. Okay. Restrict X. Oh, fuck. C#. Restrict access to inheritors. I don't know, man. Banner child class restrict access to a parent. No, that's not a. Fuck. Sorry. To just children. How to limit protected member. This is from only for. Okay, I think protected is already doing that, right? Why the fuck can I access this then? Protected. This. What? Protected member is accessible within its class and by derived class instances. Okay, for a comparison of protected class. Yeah, so exactly what I thought, but I guess because we are still in tile, we can access any tiles powered? Like, this is another tile. I can just say, hey, give me your power, even though it's protected. Interesting. Is that because I'm in a tile class? That's weird. On the other hand, I guess it kind of makes sense because it's kind of a derived class, so... Weird. Yeah, okay, I thought it... Maybe I just misunderstood it. All good, all good, all good. Although maybe I do make this a property, and... Oop. We're gonna... give it a public get protected set. Why is that an issue, huh? Okay, so I don't have to do that, that's what they're saying. Alright, buddy. Alright. Anyways, got a whole bunch of shungite. You know what shungite is? Oh, okay. We still need to tag things, which sounds like such a dirty method of doing it. How the fuck am I gonna do that? That's stupid? How the fuck am I gonna do that? So this is, by the way, the project I've already done once, basically, which I'm just remaking now. A lot of this code is really shit, but I've already done exactly what I'm trying to do right now in here, and I wonder how I did that. It is really fucking dirty, dude. So disgusting. Don't look at it. Save your eyes from the horrendous switching tile data. Why is that a boolean? Why do I have that? That's interesting. Whatever. Metadata. Yeah, I did this as a string. That was such a mistake, dude. And also with sprites, so yeah, ignore that. Cute tiles. I should have commented my code, man. What the fuck is cute tiles? What? Huh? It's also, why is it 4 long? What the fuck did I program here? It's also here. Q tile. Set signal. I just tell it to be filled with new 4 tiles. What? For each tile in Q tiles. If tile does not equal 0, tile.set signal stay. What? What the fuck is Q tiles? What? Oh, for repeaters. Oh. So if I had a delay, I think I had to queue them basically. Oh my god. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Also, get opposite index. I did the exact same thing, but for some reason I couldn't figure out the fucking simple maths of doing a +2 modular 4. And I actually had a function that checks, hey yo, if the index is less than 2, return index +2. Oh, I see. If the index is basically 3, 2 or 3, we return, okay, index -2. Wow. Okay. Checked for power source. That is. I actually had a tag there, basically. If checked for power source. Then the question is, when do I set this to false again? When do I set this to false again? It's terrible. Can you tell me where the fuck I'm using this? That's fucking terrible. Oh, logic engine.current.unchecked for connected power source. Tile this. What? So let's see, logic engine. How the fuck did I solve this? Unchecked for start coroutine. Unchecked for connected power source tile. Which is probably gonna be like wait end of frame. That's kind of smart actually. It's kind of smart. I just queue that to the end of the frame and then say fuck it, I don't care. At the end of the frame I'm done, you know? That's kind of smart. That's kind of five-head. Well, let's see if we can do that in a smart way. Because that's not a smart way, I feel like. I don't know. Probably is, maybe. I don't know. Especially, oh, I don't know, man. Another issue I would have with that thing, huh? No, I don't. Wait, I don't. Wait, I think it's fine, actually. Okay, so, hear me out. How about... No. Why? Man. Okay, I think that was actually the best idea. I just straight up have a static one here. Public static bool. What I need? Unchecked for connected power source. Okay. It seems disgusting good. Let's make this static. Not bool, what the fuck? Enumerator. Camera? Hello? Please. Reset. Oh, what am I gonna call this one? Public bool. Tagged equals false. Yeah, I'm gonna strap all a tagged. Reset tagged. Tile. All it's gonna do is yield return new wait for end of frame, and then it's gonna set tile.tagged defaults. Alright, that's it. Aside from the fact that we actually have to tag ourselves, I guess, huh? First thing we do is fact equals true. And logic and oh, how the fuck do I actually wait? Start. Fuck my life. Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me, man? Unity start coroutine without mono behavior. Please let me do that. Oh, thanks for the fucking help. You need of some mono behavior in order to run mono. Okay, thanks. I mean, I guess maybe he's right, but I don't know. I figured it out. This here, for anyone who needs to know how it can work, I had to make a separate script to access the object's coroutines. Okay, let's ignore that and just, I guess, have to make two methods then. Huh? Fucking hell. At least we can make this one private. Why is everything static? Oh yeah, obviously if I have a static method and I call another method, then I can't, yeah. Can't really do that shit. So, we have a public static void reset tag. Tile. Alright, come on, man. Coroutine, I don't know. You know, man. I'm actually gonna call it underscore reset tagged. Because all this shit's gonna do is it's gonna fucking... Wait, how do you start a coroutine again? How do I do it here? Start coroutine. Checked. Alright, that works? Okay. Start co... What? What? I'm in mono behavior! You're gonna tell me it doesn't work because it's static now? No. What? Oh, because it... Wait. Now it works. Really? It can't be static? Jesus, that's unnecessary. Why? Why? Come on, bruh. Okay. It's gonna be so ugly though when I do this. Active. Disgusting. Disgusting. Disgusting shit. So logic manager dot active dot reset tagged. I can start a coroutine using the object. I am so stupid. Of course I can. Let's remove this, remove this. Okay, so we actually have to do logic and manager.act. No. I think I can make this static, right? But I'm not sure if that helps at all, but I don't know. Also, I have to make this public, I think. I believe. But reset text. Tile. I mean this. Do I have to even... Nope. I have to. Okay. Or can I have a private... Oh, I can actually have it myself. Okay, that's way nicer. Okay, I like that more. Reset tagged. Oops. Yield return new weight for end of frame. Tagged equals false. Alright, now I don't even need that anymore. I can literally just say reset tagged. And I just use the logic engine as my way to start a coroutine. Basically, that's it. Nice. That's okay. I don't know why. Why? That feels useless, but okay, sure, I guess. I don't know. Of course, now if we... Every time we check, the neighbor should not be tagged either. Okay, so neighbor.tagged should be wrong. Otherwise we don't even proceed to check. Okay, I think we have every case covered now. So we should be able to check if something is connected to a power source. Now, the time. You know what? Let's just make power the private thing. I'm tired of it. No, a protected thing, sorry. Protected thing. And it's not a thingy thing here. Why is this references thing a thing for properties, but not for variables, which is literally the same thing? I mean, huh? This one tells me where it's used, and for power that's impossible. Impossible. It's variable. Impossible. And we have a public set and we have a public get. I guess we could just put that in here, but I don't like having like a shit ton of weird shit in here. I guess, I don't know. Yes. Okay, gotta pee real quick. Be right back. Wait, I just now realized that the music stopped. Literally the exact moment I walked away. Great. For some reason my brain didn't even recognize it because it was like... I mean, I walked away, right? But obviously I have wireless headphones. I would still hear it. I'm not sure what the fuck I'm doing here with the power thing. Whatever. We'll look about that once it's finished and see how much we actually use, or how we actually use power. I'm not sure yet, though. So that's why kind of I doing it like this. It's kind of weird, though. Thing is, I have to use protected, so all my subtiles can actually use these functions. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Especially because then I can... I don't know, it's weird. Whatever. Whatever. I guess I can make this tactics. Because I'm only gonna need it using tiles, I guess, yeah. Probably, at least. Not sure. To explain. Now you have to have a function that actually allows me to power tiles. Okay, so let's see. A tile gets powered. And then, once a tile gets powered, it will check all the outputs and send a signal to every output that has a tile there with an input on the side. And tell it, hey yo, you powered. Provided it's not actually powered yet. Of course. If it already is powered, then okay. I don't have to do anything. Something inside you to explain. Also, I just realized I made a mistake. No, I didn't. I didn't, it's all good. Something inside you. Alright, let's go. So, if we set powered, what do we do if we set powered? Inside you. I think I had some weird shit here. I had get adjacent tile, a default signal to adjacent tile. It said, yeah, I did this via an interface, I believe, right? I don't. Wait, how the fuck did I do it? Oh my god, I don't remember, man. Whatever. That was weird. What? Okay. Set signal. Why? Why so set signal to adjacent tiles? It's terrible. Let's just do it all in powered. So set powered. Well, yeah, and then what? If state, so if we set it to true, then we're just gonna be like, well, if we set this to true, then what the fuck are we gonna do? Then we're gonna have to recursively go through everything in the command chain and power it in the tile chain. Yeah, I was thinking about if I could use this one, but no, I cannot. This one is exactly the reverse of this one, so cannot do. So this one is basically if we have the last one in the chain. This one is if we have a previous one in the chain, basically. Or we could already make the set power a recursive function. Basically, we just tell it, hey yo, power the next one. if it needs to be powered, basically. I'm sorry, I'm thinking. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. That should be fine. Alright, powered state. Then if we set it to true, then we wanna send it to adjacent tiles. So we basically do this one. Bang. But we check if this is output ID. We also check, we don't need the tagged one, do we? We do need the tagged one. Oh, snap! Fuck. We basically need to copy this entire thing here. Bang! Yeah, so we tag ourselves. This is assuming we never have these two running in the same frame, which should be provided simply by the input system, because the input does not allow here to wait. Fuck. Wait. But what if it does? If you could somehow press right click and middle click at the same time. Right click being delete, middle click being interact. And you do that onto a button. We could give the button a delay. Of like the button straight up waits for end of frame. Wait. The fuck is that gonna work though? It's gonna be so weird. Technically a button could break it. Whatever, I can handle that in the button. Only a button could break it. Only a button. And you'd really have to try to. I mean, you'd have to right click and middle mouse click in the same frame on the same tile. And I'm still even not sure if that would even work. I could somehow probably just have... yeah, actually I could have the build manager. Wait, I can literally fix that in the build controller. I think I already fixed that in the build controller actually. Interact with level, yeah, I already have an else if, so it's literally impossible. Yeah, wait, easy. Alright, so if you basically do one of these things, you can't do the other thing. Oh god dang it, this sucks. It doesn't actually suck, never mind. Okay, I get now why but the tile position might be actually kinda nice and... Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, I'm babbling about. I'm not sure if anyone can follow at this point. So what does the set power do? Is output ID. So our output, our cable has to be an output. The neighbor we are looking at has to not be tagged. Tagged meaning we've already checked his state and shit. And the neighbor has to not be powered. I'm stupid, I don't need tagged. I don't need tagged here. My tagged is my powered. So if it's not powered, then we go there. If it is powered, then it doesn't matter. We don't care. If we try to set the power to true and it's already powered, then why the fuck would we go there? And if not, then yeah, whatever. I don't know, maybe you get it, maybe not. It doesn't, it's just babbling. Of course, our neighbors has to be an input. This one's kind of nice. Is connected to power source. We don't want to do that. Yeah, if that is the case, then just say neighbor.set powered state. Or true, in our case. Just so we know what the fuck is going on here. Boom. Otherwise we don't do anything. Right? Otherwise we don't do anything. Yep. Yep, that's what we do. Else, if we tell it to turn the fuck off, how the fuck are we gonna do that now? Of course, we use our is connected power source. Great. Great, mate. I rate 8 out of 8. So we don't need that up here. We actually just need that in here. So if it's true, and well, we set it to true. And then powered is not true. Because if powered is already true, we just skip it. But I think we already checked that mostly, so it's fine. Alright, now else we just check it's connected to power source. Is that handles everything for us. In theory. In theory it should go through, check if it is connected to a power source, and then if it's not, yeah, you get the point. Basically. Now, there is one thing. This has to be a public virtual. And the button has to actually override it. Because the button, of course, if we turn off the button turns the fuck off. The button cannot care about being connected to another power source, because the button is the power source. Now though, man, whack that. So this guy just turns the fuck off. It's this is true though. Just so we have better readability. Are you daft? Are you daft now, mate? Are you kidding me, mate? All right, get powered. Oops, sorry. Sorry, mate. Get neighbor by index should be protected. That way the button should be able to use it. Exactly. Perfectly. Of course, we're gonna have to say override instead of virtual. Override. And yeah. Wow, that was a nice one. That was... Alright, sorry for stalling. I think that's most of it. Almost already. I think so, maybe, potentially. Now we have to actually handle the graphics again. So, how do we do that? Every time we set powered, we will have to change our ID, potentially, maybe? Where do I draw these things again? I totally forgot. Where the fuck do I draw these? Okay, how do I draw? Oh yeah, I tell the level mesh. I have the level mesh and I just set its UVs. Dude, I already forgot what the fuck I was doing here. Okay, who has the level mesh? The level manager probably, right? Yes, the level manager has a public level mesh. Also give this guy a public static level manager, sorry, manager active. It's gonna be active equals this, or this. Also void awake. Let's put this in awake. Because we want this to be done before everything else, just in case we ever need this in someone's start function. Now we have done something similar in Logic Manager, so we want this one to be away. What Unity message? This method. The Unity runtime. Yep. Okay. Let's make it private because that looks nicer. Okay, let me think. Think. Okay, if we set power, then we have to somehow update our own graphics. Redraw this tile. Oh. Why do I not just have... Oh, set tile. I have a set tile method, which already redraws the entire tile. Interesting. Interesting. So, maybe, just maybe, the set tile function is just gonna be a function in the level mesh. On the other hand, it's kind of doesn't really belong there, huh? Does make sense to be in the build controller. Then I could just make this a public one. Oh, okay, I copy the metadata array, then I... level data dot world equals tile. Yeah, that should be fine, especially because the tile doesn't change, but the UV set UV at. Okay, that's great actually. Okay, I actually have most of the shit already done. Now what I do have to do is here. What is this? What is this? Orientation. This is a rotation. This is the metadata that stores the table basically. So honestly, let's... Okay, let's also fix this. I hate this. Cursor tilepost.x and cursor tilepost.y. Let's do this here too. Cursor tilepost.x, sorry, and cursor tilepost.y. This thing is also handled. Okay, so all I have to do, if we set it to power, then that's true. That's true. Yeah. Wait, I'm stupid. The button doesn't need to override this function. Fuck. No, the button doesn't do anything, right? Fine, wait, what did I just delete? If we tell the button in set power to turn off, then that doesn't work if we don't override it. Unless... So we tell him to turn off, which means if we execute is connected to power source, we would return powered. But in our case, we would have to, yeah, we would want it to turn off. So we do need to override this. Actually, never mind. We do need to override this. Okay, so this thing here has to also do what now? What does it have to do? It has to say ID++, but this one has to be say no, it does not have to say that. Has to say shit, what does it have to say? Here. If powered. If not powered yet, we have to say ID++, or we have to actually do multiple things. Okay, so if it's not powered, but we say in the state, okay, we want to power it, then we have to increase the ID, and we have to... What? How the fuck? It's red only. Well, that's interesting. Because I know I did make it red only. Yep. Yup, I did that. Yup. Well then let's have just a protected set. No, actually we override this. It should be fine. We can have it be a private set. But we have to paste this into every fucking function now. Why is it red now? Why is this? What do you mean? Okay, can I make it? Can I make it a protected set? And then it works. No. Yes, it does. Okay, of course it does. Protected set. Protected set. And protected set. Do I really have only 4 different tiles? That's incredible. Wow. Okay, that means we can just set our ID. We just say ID++. And for int I equals 0, I is less than meta than 4, I++, metadata at position I. Oh wait, if metadata at position I does not equal 0, metadata at position I plus plus. Alright, and we have to do the same thing for this one. If it is powered. Oh shit. Ah shit. Here we go again. Okay. Okay. We are gonna have to do this differently now. Private bool powered store equals false. So we have a get that just gets it up to us, and we have a set. This set needs to be specific. Now what's the problem here? Get. Why? The fuck, man? Fuck you, get. Oh, and then I have to return powered storage. Okay, that makes sense actually. Never mind. I'm stupid. I had to do that anyways. Now set. Set is gonna do. It is gonna check if powered. Wait. If value. So we set it to true. and powered is not the case. Then we do all this, basically. Okay. So that's gonna save us a bit of headache. It might be a little confusing because I decentralize it kind of, and I kind of just don't, you know, like when I see powered equals true, I don't expect much to happen, basically. But I'm gonna have to do it like that. Automatically updates visuals upon being set. Right, that probably doesn't show up when I hover over it, right? Nope, it does not. Whack! It shows up for methods, but why not for a... Oh, maybe because... No, this should work, right? Maybe if I do this? Nope. Whatever. It's fine. Else. If powered, so this time we basically value is already false. We gotta check if it's powered, and we wanna set it to, basically. Now, of course, powered storage. Oops, sorry. Wait, what? Power. Sorry, who the fuck did I say sorry to? Equals value. Also, powered. ID minus minus. And 4 int I equals 0. I is less than 4. I plus plus. Metadata I. Oh wait, yeah. Minus minus, but only if metadata position I is not equal to 0. Surely that's not gonna come back and bite me in the foot. Doing minus minus and plus plus instead of actually setting something. Now, in both of these cases, we're gonna wanna set our tile again, which I'm thinking about. I'm even gonna use this, because I could use this, but then I would be setting like this line would be you know, unnecessary. The rest would be necessary though. And I guess this is not really, this doesn't really matter, right? Because all I'm doing is like, yeah, I don't know, set this to literally the same thing as it is before. I mean, it's not gonna be faster just because it's the same thing, but... Oh, some guy's smoking outside again. It sucks, man. Smoke always gets in my room, and then I have to smell their shit. How the fuck can they not just stop smoking, man? Okay. Yeah, I just have to execute this one. So I have to have some way of accessing the build controller, which I could do via the level manager maybe. You could just have a... Okay. Okay. Yeah, something like that. Okay. I wonder if this is a bad practice that I'm doing. That I just have a class and the class has like a static of itself, basically. So that I can always access it without having... I wonder if that's like bad, you know? In like performance reason or some shit like that. I'm not sure. It feels like such a stupid way of doing it. But it works damn well. It works. That's the point. Because now we actually have to tell the build controller.setTile active .setTile I think I'm gonna do this via vector too. I like this more. Now we're gonna get somewhere here. And then I'm just gonna be lazy here, like, I don't know, I just tell it int x equals position x, this is y. Sorry, this is not a vector, but a vector to int, that's what I meant. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Actually, let's make it bigger for you guys. Oh, this is a little bit too big. Ah, it's fine. Alright, so that means we can literally just say position... What? What is pos? Where the fuck does pos exist? Where did I put it? Where are you at? Where you at, huh? Pos. Pos. What do you mean with pos? Oh wait, pos is the thing they want. Okay, that's stupid. Why would you autocomplete that? That's not a thing. And this. Okay, so basically we just tell it to update ourselves. Which is straight up what the entire method does. It does, yeah, not quite as efficient, but I mean, it does one thing, one operation that's useless, and that's just an assignment of the same thing to the same thing, which should be, yeah, should be fine. Now, that's pretty cool. That should, in theory, all work, I think, maybe, potentially, yes. That should work. Now. Let's go to the build manager. Let's tell him to get the fucking position. And let's ask him. Oh, mustard. Oh, mustard. Of course. Vector to int position. Which I now have to replace everywhere. I hate that. There gotta be a way that I can just tell it to literally just use your base constructor. This does not need a constructor. It should just always use its base constructor. That's what I wouldn't want though, man. That's all I want. Okay, let's try again actually. C# force use base constructor. How can I force the base constructor to be called in C#? I have base page class, which all other classes derive from. This one has a constructor which contains code which must always run. I want to force the derived class to call the base constructor like so. Well, that's not what I want. That is not what I want. Mr. What is your name? Well, I don't know why I'm... yeah, Tom Robinson. That's exactly what he's doing already, what? How can I force this preferably at compile time? Huh. Base constructor will always be called at some point. If you call this instead of base, then that calls into another constructor in the same class, which again will have to either call yet I don't think they get me. I mean, I know that it works like that. I want to force derived classes to call the base constructor, like so. I don't... how can I force... the base constructor will always be called... wait, that's the same thing. Did they just copy that from Stack Overflow? It's literally the same answer. What the fuck? Okay, I mean, it works like that. But then I have to constantly, if I ever change the constructor, which I just did, I have to go back and fucking change it for every goddamn tile, which is just, I feel like it should be able to just do that shit. Why the fuck do you... okay, thanks. Should just use the fucking constructor. It doesn't even change any... like, look at that. This is a joke, man. It's just empty brackets. 2 empty brackets, because I just have to write this entire thing just to tell it to use the fucking base constructor. What the fuck, man? Waste of time. Didn't change anything in set power, right? Yeah, nope. All good still. Why was I doing that? Build controller, right. You should be able to place your cursor tile pos in here. Cursor tile pos. Okay, sorry for that. Alright, if... world, wait. Level data dot world. Cursor tilepost.x, cursor tilepost.y. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Type off. Oh, wait. This just has a... what is it? Yeah, type, okay. Equals tile button. Oh, I think I have to type of... No, I can't do that either, right? Button. Can I? Oh, I can't do that. What's the issue here? Huh? What are you talking about? Real one for me. What do you want from me, man? I don't get it. What do you want from me? Why is that an error? What? Makes no sense. What are you on about? Literally, look at this. This is the same thing. The same thing as up here. Just an integer. All good. What is this? Word. It's fine. Why is it saying it's not fine? What the fuck? Huh? Is it because of the type of? What is going on? Okay, it's still saying it. No. What? Okay. Tile equals level data to tile. If type of tile equals type of tile button. Alright, I don't know why the fuck that didn't work. What the fuck was that? What was that? Why can I not put that in here? Oh, because this is tile. I meant to say tile. But that still works. No, that doesn't work. That's true. Is that not how I do it? Okay. Tile dot get type. I see. But get type. Okay. That was my bad. So if we want to interact with a button, then we want to say actually we want to do this like that. Saves us a call. And we want to say tile set power. To the opposite of tile get powered. Easy as that. Legendary programming. Okay, now we can click buttons. That's pretty cool. Now we want to be able to, yeah. Let's have a private tile. I don't know, man. You know what? Let's just try to manually do shit. For example, this is gonna be a button now. Okay, we've been doing a lot of coding right now. Is that an up-to-date one? Yep. Yup. Yup. Uh-huh. New vector to X and Y. Oh, sorry, int. Why is that not? Oh, it works. Yeah, of course it works. Should work. Wow, surely it's all gonna work totally fine. Nothing's gonna break. So this is a button. We click that button and it turns on and it turns off. Oh my god, guys. We did it! I'm gonna... Okay. That's pretty cool. Now, the button does need custom wires, because this wire does not make any sense. Also, I just realized, let's put this back. Alright. Maybe we want an int public void interact, which is literally going to do nothing by default. And it's also going virtual. Okay. And only the button is gonna actually override it. Public override void interact. Oh, that's interesting. What the hell's all that? Set powered to the control of its own power. So all I have to do here is basically just, all I have to do here is to be like, yo, let me interact with you. Which is gonna be straight up just like, we don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. We might do need that. I see the issue here. Sorry, we don't need that. Interact, that's what we do. Stupid. Which should give us the same result as we just had. Yeah, right-clicking removes it. Huh. Yep, that works. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, now what we still need is we need to be able to choose different tiles we want to place, obviously, and we wanna be able to customize the wires on each tile we want to place. Not sure how exactly I'm gonna do that yet, though, so we'll see about that. Then we're gonna be, I mean, I definitely know how I'm gonna do it technically, but like not visually. And input-wise, how the player is gonna input it. I think the last project I did, I basically, if you held shift, you could yeah, basically use WASD to yeah, change the wires, but I felt like that wasn't really super intuitive, so my thought is maybe I just allow them to place wires, basically. I'm stupid. Yeah, maybe I just open kind of a menu of the currently selected tile, and you just click and add, yeah, whatever, add like wires there, I guess. Okay. Okay, but let's first allow the player to place whatever tile he desires. We are gonna have to do with something like a... Huh. What are we gonna do that with? Wait, could you technically? So let's say we have a tile, okay? Let's just put that like in here. Quick, delete that. I hate when I do that. Okay, this is just like a test. Let's say, alright, let's say we have... I guess I could put this in fixed update. That way we don't have to spam this as much. Wait, actually, I think fix update can eat your inputs. Never mind. I don't understand. Man. So let's call this tile test. We tell this tile it is a new tile button. Okay. Which, yeah, let's create a vector 2 int, sorry, pow I don't know, equals new vector 2 int with 0, 0. Doesn't really matter. This one takes vi, it is not important. Now we create a tile test 2 equals new. Now check it out. Type of yeah, that works. Test. Bang, boom. That doesn't work. Would have been kind of crazy if it did. Oh, I'm sorry. It's type of. I did it again, wrong again. I mean test.getType. That doesn't work. No, it's not used like a type. It's straight up not used like a type. What the fuck? Test.getType, right? Yeah, that works. What you on about, Wallace? What if I put that into brackets? Just like AO? Nope, it does not want to do that. So, I guess it's fair because, yeah, I guess it's fair. That doesn't work. Okay. Private tile. This is gonna be kind of a tile pointer that I don't know, man. Okay, I think I know how to do that. I think I have to do another class that's gonna be... that might be kind of disgusting though. I don't like that. Don't love that actually. I also just realized I didn't need to do these all in separate ones, but that's fine. Okay. I make a new class, new script. Never mind. I just stick in here. No, I don't. Wait. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just gonna do. Yep, that's English. Inventory. Yep. And I'm gonna make a script called inventory. Wait. Yeah. Inventory. Bang. Then I'll make another script. UI tile. We don't need that, we don't need that, we don't need that. Right, still have an arrow here? Oh yeah. I don't think this needs to be model behavior. We'll see. I might add it later. So this inventory has an private UI tile array of files. And then what you can do is you get a UI tile. Wait. That's fine. Okay, we have a public UI tile. Oh, this is supposed to be an array. By the way. Selected tile. Okay, how do you do this now? UI tile should have basically basically just one option, pretty much. So it should allow you to public tile get tile, and all this does is actually nothing. This is a virtual. Okay, come on, bruh. Now we have a public class UI tile, and then we just call it empty. Empty is not gonna be part of the inventory actually, so it's fine. Wire. Bang. Oops. Bang. Oh, it's also gonna, of course, public. Oh, the fuck? Wait, I don't have to use public, right? Tile. It's gonna inherit from the UI tile. Let's copy and paste this a couple times. This is of course gonna be the lamp, and this is gonna be the button. Okay, public override tile get tile. Same here. Public override tile get tile. And same here. Public override get tile. Nice. Now what this is gonna do, it's gonna return a new tile wire. Now granted, I totally forgot to tell this that it needs a vector to int position. So yeah, kind of forgot about that. Whatever, I guess I copied it afterwards, that's fine. Come on, man. Come on, bruh. Position. Position. Oh, I'm stupid. This one's of course gonna be tile. Oh, yeah. Return new tile lamp position. This one's gonna return a new tile. Which one is that? Button. Position. Oh, what the fuck? How the fuck did I actually delete this one?
I was talking to your mom.
Now, that's pretty much it, right? Actually, I have to still get like, yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna draw the inventory yet, exactly. A new UI tile wire. UI tile. What's the issue here, huh? What's the issue with that? Now, what is this? What do you mean? Does this not work like that? Does this only work like that here? Oh, sorry. I obviously need to do this. No, it still complains. Yeah, it doesn't even autocomplete anymore. Yo, what's the issue, man? Right. What is the issue, honestly? What is the issue, man? Why can I not do this one the same way in the inventory? Have private UI tile. Okay, now you now tiles. You are this, and it's already complaining. Expected that. What the fuck are you on about, mate? What you on about, mate? Equals this. Already says it here. No, it doesn't say it here. Oh, that's interesting. But I probably can't just say new UI tile. New UI tile. Why the fuck does this work here? So far at least. Well, it does throw me errors. I'm gonna see what errors those are. If I think about it, I don't need these to be I don't need these to be instantiated, honestly. These literally just have to be like static things, huh? Static. Static. No, I don't like that though. I don't like that. So why? What's the issue here? Yeah, of course. I literally just have to do. Wait, did I? Is that what I forgot here? Is that all I forgot earlier? Surely not, right? Tiles. What's new? UI. Tile button. Come on, man. Oh, it does tell me this one. Why? Wait, that... What? Huh? That's not how it works, right? Oh yeah, of course it's not. What you on about, man? Okay, okay. I don't even need it here anyway, so I don't know why I'm bothering with it. Equals... Bang, bang. New. UI tile button. Chuck. New UI tile lamp. And right. And new UI tile wire. G. Now, let's give this one a public set. What the fuck? Void, I mean. Let's actually give it a bool, why not? Set selected tile and index. Selected if index is bigger than tiles.length. Bigger than or equal to tiles.length. Return false. Else. I don't need an else, honestly. Now, else selected tile equals tiles at position I. Bang. Index, sorry. Index. Let's maybe actually make a public inventory constructor. That's gonna be selected tile equals tiles at position. 0. Now I'm thinking, maybe I want to make the inventory actually a mono behavior. What do I think about it? Yeah. Actually, nah. Do everything in the build controller. Actually, maybe not. It's probably gonna throw me an error for the... Wait, it's not gonna throw me an error for this? Huh? When is this executed then? That seems weird. I didn't even know you could do that. Whatever. Public static inventory active. Now, let's change this one to awake. Sure, whatever. Active equals this. Selected tile equals tile state position 0. Not sharp S. Oh. Oh yeah, it's a coffin dance. That's where I know from. So there's a mono behavior, and we tell it. What do we tell it? What do we tell it? What do we tell you? What do we tell you? You should have a void update. That's gonna call the private void inventory controls. Sorry. Inventory controls. It's actually very small. I hate the inconsistency. Should not be capturing. Yeah, I don't get this error. Okay. Reminds me, dude. Yesterday, last stream, I constantly got the fucking error that some error in the lit shader. I was like, I didn't code the lit shader, and I'm not using the lit shader. And yeah, that's also gone now for some reason. What was I about to do? I totally forgot. What the fuck was I about to do? Right, the input, user controls, input settings. Alright. Although I just realized maybe I rename this one to inventory controller. But just in case, I'm just gonna make a new script and convert it over. Okay, let's user control, make a new script, inventory controller, which is, sorry, gonna be replacing the inventory for no fucking reason, basically. Whoop, whoop. Would you look at that? Just like that, we've transferred it. Now, why is that an issue? Well, that's interesting.
Stuck in duct tape.
Well, That, oh, yeah. Inventory control. Sorry, I thought the program was stupid. Sorry for doubting the computer. Great, we have one thing in the inventory folder. Okay. Input tactics. Alright, you do not have any. So, let's give you a public static key code 1 equals key code that 1. Let's take the 2 3. Oh. Why am I doing like that? Oh well. 4 5. That's stupid. Let's give it an array. Public static key code array numbers equals key code. Okay, can I do this on the next line actually? Yeah, okay, nice. Maybe a lot nicer. Key code 1. Sorry. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. It's actually a... That's right, which is still needed. Do it like that, so that way if we actually put in 0, we actually get the 0 key. Which, whatever, yeah, I guess so. Whatever. Where am I here? Frozen. Oh, that's nice. What's that? Oh, come on, why would you send me to the other side? What's that bullshit? Yeah. Okay. Got a weird notification and it makes no sense. Whatever. So we have this now. Now in inventory controls, we are gonna be like, yo, for int I equals 0. Sorry, I is less than input settings dot numbers dot length, and give me out tiles dot length. Sorry, dot length. I plus plus. Oh, sorry. And I is less than tiles dot length. If Nina? If numbers... Oh, god dang it. Input settings with numbers at position I. Sorry. If input but get key down. It's actually... It's fine. Input settings dot numbers position I. Then first of all we break. But before that, what do? We say selected tile equals... I feel like selected tile is stupid. Let's just make this an integer. Selected index. And make this private. And make this selected index equals 0. I don't have to do that. I can just say here 0. Selected tile does not exist anymore. So set selected tile is literally just gonna set selected index equals index. So, alright. And also we have a public tile get tile, which is straight up gonna return let's call it selected tile, and it's gonna return tiles at position 0. Sorry, selected index dot get tile. Right, vector to int position. Alright. Jesus, I'm getting spammed here. Okay, whatever. Now, what do we do here? Selected index equals I. Alright, that's it. Alright, that's it. Actually, input settings. Because, yeah, it makes no sense to have the 0 in first. So this is literally just gonna be, yeah, that's fine. That way if we press 1, we actually get a 0 in there, but that's fine. Alright. Inventory. Now. Build controller is gonna say, hey yo, I'm gonna place, hear me out, inventory controller dot active dot get selected tile, current tile pos. Bang. Bang. This one is still gonna just place the empty. This one does not need no inventory controller. And that should technically already do it for that. Let's see if everything's gonna break and die. So we should... Fuck. Object reference not set inside of object controller interact with level. Right. Now why is that? Doesn't that return a new tile? That does return a new tile. So, if our selected index is 0, and we say, give me, that should place a button. In theory, that should place a button. Unless it doesn't. I don't know, it should actually. Shouldn't this set itself? I also don't need this one. Why would that not work? No, huh? What if I press 1, 2, 3? Build control. So is the 35? Is that line 35? Probably right. Yeah, I mean, it's not like get selected tile. Cursor tile pos. This returns a tile. This wants a tile. So what's the issue here? I mean, it would have to maybe the inventory controller that active is not being set for some reason. Yeah, it is not being set. That's the issue. That's the issue. Make another empty inventory controller. Inventory controller. That's literally the entire issue. And would you look at that? I'm placing buttons. Now I'm pressing 2 and I'm placing lamps. And I'm pressing 3 and I'm placing this shit. Which is wires. Oh, cool. They're actually compatible with my buttons. So if I place a button here. Mustard. Why is that not working? Also, why the fuck is every wire powered? Yeah, why is every wire powered? What the fuck, wire? Why are you powered? Because you should be a 1, not a 2. Oops, sorry. 1. What the fuck is happening here, man? So if I were to place a button and then a cable. Fuck. Why is it not working? Why it not working? What did I do wrong? Okay, set powered. true for int t. Tile neighbor, for each index we get the neighbor. So logic manager is output ID. Should be right. Button. That's a 9. That's a 9. Maybe I just forgot to put it in. I did forget to put it in. How come? No, was I... What the fuck? That's a 9. It's an input. My button is an input. That's so stupid. Why would my button have an input? 1, 2, 3. Should I have a 3? Yeah. That was just the wrong wire. That was weird. Now, this. Let's see. Moment of truth. Aw, come. Oh. What the fuck? It's still an input. Because this is an input. It was an output. It's all good. So, button, you're an output. But maybe I flip these. That's an output. That's an input. So it knows it's an output. Okay. Now, why is it not working? So, if we have an output at our ID, which we have. No, 4th iteration. But wait, what? Wait, what? That's weird. Didn't I tell him to be in the 4th position? Now, why the fuck does it draw his thing in the 3rd position? Now I'm confused. It should be right. It should be 0, 1, 2, 3. I thought maybe it's not. Maybe I didn't do it like that. That's weird. And the output downwards works, but for some reason it doesn't unpower it. That's weird. Okay, I did some serious bullshit. Somewhere. Where? For some reason, the number 3 powers downwards. That shouldn't be happening. Which is probably this thing here. The number 3. So this one. No, that's right. The number 3 should power downwards, yeah. Okay, that works. But it's not being displayed. The right position. The number 2 and 3 are swapped. I mean the 3 and 4 in metadata. And when we draw it. So let's see. That would be here in build controller. When we set tile, we somehow messed that up. So set UV at I+1. UV ID. Okay, yeah, that's the ID of the ID UV map. Then the position, X and Y. Okay, that makes sense. Then the metadata at position I. Then the orientation eye. I think I fucked up the orientation. Did I? North, east, west. Oh. Yeah, I fucked that up. North, east. South, west, of course. That was on me. Wow. And that should be it. Literally. Although it doesn't explain, wait. Button. So now, this should power down. You know what, let's actually make it power to the side only. Bang, okay. Now why is that not working? Because the lamp has an output there. Right. That makes sense. Wow. That actually makes sense. Yeah, I definitely have to make these input-output textures a little more obvious. This is not working out too well. Also, we have an issue where this thing doesn't really seem to work the way I want it to. First of all, this, then this, and this. Oh wow, would you look at that? I actually wanted it to be straight and didn't even notice it wasn't. So it doesn't turn off, which is bad. And it doesn't turn off. Now why is that? Probably something to do with turning it off, right? If I set the power to a button, pause, which, oh, if I interact with a button, set powered, yeah. So in build controller, actually just says interact, of course, so we just push the button, and of course the button does not want to ask if it is connected to power source. And that was my stupidity, actually, because the button shouldn't return. Well, the button should do that still, because you turn it off, and it should... Okay, what the button should do is... maybe the button should just... Yeah, the button already overrides this, right? Okay, I'm gonna go with the rule that a button can only have outputs. That is gonna make things a little easier, I think. Yeah. Actually, is it gonna make things easier? It's not gonna matter anyway, so if we just tell the button to not just return its powered state, only return its powered state if it's true, otherwise we just do all that. Okay, so what we do in here is we say tag true, we say reset tagged. which is probably a private one, right? Affected, of course. Now, what's the issue here? Okay, it's not an issue. Somehow tagged is private. No, it's protected. No, okay, I get it. Oh. yeah, that's all I need to do, actually. Hopefully, that's how it's gonna work. So we have a button with this. Come on, bruh. Object reference not set to an instant of an object. Right, I forgot about that part. So the thing is, wait, it's telling me this is not set to an instant of an object. Did I forget to? I forgot to make a logic manager, I think. Let's make a managers. And you know what I'm gonna do? Gonna remove this. What controllers do I have? Build controller. I put my build controller on a camera. That's fair. I think I'm gonna put my inventory controller here too. Manager. Level manager. Logic manager. Level mesh. Level mesh. Now, that did remind me though that I have to here actually check if this neighbor is get neighbor by index. Oh no, I don't have to check if it's null. I'm stupid. It's not null, it's a fucking empty tile. That's still something. I don't have to bother about that. It's just gonna tell me, oh, empty tile. What the fuck is happening? What's happening? Oh! What's happening? Yeah, what is happening? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Oh, can you reset? Thanks. What's happening? Huh? Level mesh, load mesh. Why? Huh? Why is that an issue all of a sudden? Why is... What the actual fuck? Don't I execute generate mesh, which and this should already start to create a mesh? What is happening here? What is happening? That's happening. Right. Right. This should be awake. Yeah, let's put this in awake. Maybe I'll do just some whatever. Okay, it's funny that it was just happened to be the right direction before. Why does this not work? Come on. What? I just come on, man. Huh. Guess I could override this just in case. Probably override disconnect the power source. It's gonna always return false for the empty one. There. What? Sorry. And then I'm also gonna Vault is connected to power source on ID. It doesn't call it. Interesting. At least we now know the issue. What the fuck? Did I do something wrong? Tile neighbor, get neighbor by index. Okay. Logic is output ID metadata I. Okay. And neighbor get powered and logic man is input neighbor.metadata I plus 2, so for example for 0 we would, in this case it's 2, so it would be 4 modulo 4 is 0, so 0 for our neighbor number 2. Why is it not being executed? Let's see if this is even getting executed. All good here. All good here. Okay. All good here. So this is getting powered. Now. Already tag myself. And then I tell my neighbor, hey, are you connected to power source? Now my neighbor is a wire. Or a lamp. This one's gonna check, hey yo, is my neighbor tagged? Not tagged then. And is my neighbor powered? Sorry, I'm checking if my neighbor is not powered. I mean if my neighbor is powered, of course. I'm so stupid. What the fuck? God dang it. Now look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? Okay. Also, let's make this lamp have... Okay, it has input on top, output on the right. It has... Let's make this an output on the bottom and input on the left. That way I can kind of chain things and see how well it works. I already know one bug that I haven't handled, and that is if it's on the side basically. It's gonna basically go out of bounds and probably throw an exception. This is never gonna reach. So this should all be powered by it. Oh, mustard. Yeah. Why is that? Wait, why is that? Did I fuck something up again? If neighbor is not tagged, then neighbor is powered. Okay, and I have an input from the neighbor's side. Oh. Wait, that's whack. I need reverse. Oh, man. I actually need reverse. It's connected to power source, basically. Fuck. No, I just need to send the off signal. Right, I just need to send the off signal to my outputs. I just need to send the off signal to my outputs, and then I'm all good. That's just what I'm forgetting here. Yeah. So, if we do powered false, then we also need to or int I equals 0. I just realized I think the button or the button actually has to do is tell them to be unpowered. Static set powered false. Such a stupid thing by YouTube. Pause the replay all the time just so you buy YouTube Premium or YouTube Music or whatever that shit is. Because set powered already handles basically it. But to be fair, it's also kind of overkill because set powered, yeah, that's just unnecessary testing. So I don't need to do that. It's literally the same thing. Is connected to power source. Yeah, okay. So we say for int I equals 0, I is less than 4, and I plus plus. What do we want to do? We wanna get a tile neighbor. Neighbor equals get neighbor by index I. If alright, what do we want to do here? We want to check out the outputs. Logic manager.isInput ID metadata at position I. And shit in my ass. Because so the problem now is that now things are tagged. Now things are tagged, and I'm gonna go through them again and want to unpower them basically. Now the question is if that's bad. That might be kind of bad. But that's not gonna work. On the other hand, no, never mind. If they are already tagged, they are already handled. It's all good, it's all good. If they are already tagged, they are already they've already been handled, so it's fine. So I don't have to worry about tagged. Neighbor.getPower is true, and logic manager dot is, sorry, this is an output ID. What is output ID? Is input ID. Neighbor dot metadata at position I. Sorry, not at position I, at position I plus 2 modular 4. Now if that's the case, then we wanna send to this neighbor if he is connected to a power source. Shut up. Okay. Neighbor dot is connected to power source. That's what we wanna do. Alright, now that should work. Okay. Nice! Ah, that's so sick. Look at that. Flawless. It works. It work. It work. Okay. Let's check if it works with our nice wires too. It does. Nice. Now. Wait. Oh yeah. Okay, that's on me. So let's see. Wire real quick. Doesn't really make sense that it has 2 inputs. Let's make this one. Zero, 1, 2, okay, 8, 9, 8, 9. Bang. Don't need this debug log on anymore. Right here. Let me think if I wanted to do anything else real quick before there was something. Oh yeah, okay, and that is when a tile gets placed. I want to update it basically. I want to check if there is a power source on an input. Which means I'm gonna have to just do that right here. Okay. 4 int I equals 0. I should make a fucking function for that, man, at this point. Minus 4. I should look into that. That's not that hard to do, I think. That you can just give something a function and then it executes it. Or something. On the other hand, I guess I would have to use a function, and it's not even that much. Tile never mind. To do that in the constructor is it's convenient, but the issue is when I create my thing the first time, it's gonna be filled. Oh no, that's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be a mess. Okay, then let's not do that. Let's not do that. Okay. How am I gonna do it then? I feel like I have to, after I initialize them, I have to update everything. Okay, first of all, I'll copy real quick. Be right back. And meanwhile, I'll think about it. I forgot what to think of, what I wanted to think about. Oh, right, this thing. All right. So when I place a tile, I want to I want it to automatically update itself. Huh. Huh. Okay. Well, let's first make a method that allows them to update itself. So, probably gonna be something like public, huh? Public void check for I guess I could use that, but actually if I place something down, I don't actually have to do that now, never mind. If I place something down, I don't have to do that. So the idea is kind of like public void update powered. Yeah, that's all we're gonna do. Okay. And then we are gonna copy that. Slap that in here. Okay. Delete this. Remove this. Yeah, all we basically check is, do we have a neighbor that points into us and is powered, and we have an input there, of course. In that case, we are powered. Okay. Now I'm still not handling when I have my shit on the side of the map somewhere, but well. So we have this now. We call that. Okay, now. Oh, yeah. Because I'm not using it yet. Okay, never mind. That's on me. Okay. Of course, we are not using the update powered yet. So, yeah. My idea is to have it in UI tile, which should work honestly. Because basically anyways, anytime we use get tile, we basically just make a new tile and place it down immediately. So yeah, that's fine. We can just say I don't happen to be able to call something on this entire thing, right? Surely not. Probably not. Dot. Nope. 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 Let's just say tile equals new tile tile dot update powered tile. Oh, and the cool thing is I can actually differentiate between tile types here. So I can say, hey yo, I want to do the same for lamp, but oh yeah, it's all good. Actually, it's already differentiated. I never want to do it for a tile empty, but and I also don't want to do it for tile button. So it's fine. So I just copy that and paste that here and say this is a lamp. And that's it. I don't do it for button, and that already handles that for me too. So now, when I place that, and then I place these, and then I activate it, and yeah, there's an input here. So that's why this is not getting powered. And look at that! Oh. Yeah. Update also needs to send a signal. Because otherwise we get that one. Okay. Can I make that easy? Update powered. Then we say set powered to true. And that handles everything for us. Nice. I love when everything keeps working out. Just keeps working, man. So nice. Okay, so that means if we basically have this, you know, where we have this, and then we turn this on, and then bang, look at that. And then I remove it. Sorry, I remove it. Fine. Right, because I just forgot to do that actually. I just forgot to implement removing shit yet. But I already have the functions to do it, so it's fine. So all we have to do is empty shit. Empty tile does need to update its power. Ah, no, it doesn't actually. Empty just has to check if it's connected. No, it's Empty just needs to tell its neighbors if it is connected to a power source. Basically ask its neighbors. Upon being placed. Upon being placed, it seems that's the best a man can get. Do we have a function for that already? I don't think we have, right? It is connected to power source, it's not working. Oh, Gillette. So basically, what do we have to do to achieve this? I also just realized there might be a fatal flaw in my system. Oh, right. There might be a fatal flaw in my system. Because if I have a button here, okay, and I have a tile next to it, and I have a tile here, and I have a tile here, and I have a button here, and the wire goes like this, you know the drill. We have of course input, we have an input, and we have an... That's fine actually. Okay, all good. All good. All good. All good. Is it good? Yeah, it's good. It's good, it's good, it's good. My input and output system already handles that. But it's not good for what I was trying to do actually. Because my idea was, hey, I just update the tile before I remove it, which is connected to power source, and then it tags itself and sends it on. And the issue is that then it's probably gonna get back from one side. Yes, I am connected to a power source. Oh, and it actually just sets power to true. That's interesting. And the other side, because the other side is gonna say, hey yo, I'm not connected to a power source. And it's not gonna use the set powered function, it's actually just gonna set powered, which is not gonna do anything basically. Which means in build controller, when removing, I just have to... All I have to do is be like, yo, level data dot world at position cursor tile post dot x cursor tile... Oh. Come on. Cursor tile post dot y dot is connected to power source. Bang. That's what we do before we remove it or place it. Okay, that's all we do. So in theory that should work. Doesn't. Why? It should work, I feel like. What? How? How is that gonna happen? How? How? How the fuck is that? How? That makes no sense, dude. And that makes even less sense. Jesus Christ. What happened? This looks like... What is this even? What is this? Oh, wait. What the fuck? This looks like a light, button and a wire laid on top of each other. Which I assume is because... Oh yeah, I... What? So it was powered, but the ID got counted down? That makes no fucking sense. No, what? It was what? That makes even less sense. Oh my god. What? What is going on? So these are
Lock your
off.
door, bro. What you doing?
These are off, and they should be off, and they should know themselves they are off. So if I turn off the button, why does he tell this guy to unpower when he's already unpowered? Because I think that's what I do. Somehow. Somewhere? Where do I do this? Jesus. So all the button does would be to tell him that if he is powered, to check if he is still connected to power. No, it isn't powered, so it's not gonna do that. But if for some reason it does that, because for some reason this tile thinks it's powered, but it's not. How is that possible? And that's all the button's gonna do. It unpowers. Just gonna tell him, fuck you, leather man. Fuck you, leather man. The neighbor is connected to power source. What? This shouldn't be executed. Should not be executed. Should not get executed. We start. Okay, let's see. See if it's actually getting executed. Okay, so what we do, we power it. Fucking insects, man. We power it, we remove this one. This happens. They are all unpowered. Oh, I don't unpower them. I do unpower them. So now I unpower them. We got a question. How would we get that? How would we get that from a turned off tile? Should be impossible. It shouldn't just be impossible, it is impossible. Because anytime powered is set, it's immediately fucking updated. It immediately fucking updates the graphics. It says, hey yo, I'm being powered. In this case. And I'm not already powered. Otherwise, PP poof. Otherwise, I don't care. And I obviously don't do it again. Because my graphics are already updated. So I count my ID up, which is gonna put it onto, I closed it. What? What? That's interesting. No, actually, wait. I have a point. True and true. True and true. Value is true. Power is true. I go down here. I'm fucking brain disabled. I'm brain disabled. Dude, I hate when these I do this. Okay. Try again. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Yo. Bruh. 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 Why? Did I fix that? I think I didn't actually. I'm sure that I did. I thought that was what I was fixing, but I don't know. Probably not. Oh, that works. Okay, so I know why the issue is basically. Okay. Okay. Ah, fuck. So what I'm doing is, when I remove a tile, it basically tells the neighbor to check if it's still connected to a power source. But obviously that's gonna run through while it's still there. So while the tile itself is still there. Oh, and of course the tile itself is gonna. Oh, oh, snap! I have to get my brain working, but I think I'm onto something. Like, for example, that fact that if a wire is pointing into another wire and they are not in any other way connected, even via other wires. But the one wire that's pointing into the other wire has a power source, and now has two power sources actually. There's two power sources connected. I'm gonna have to test out with two power sources actually, because I have not actually really done that yet. And the idea is one of the power sources turns off. Then this motherfucker checks AO, tells basically the guy behind him that's putting into him, check if you're still connected to power source. This guy is eventually gonna return, yes I am. This stays turned on, is tagged, and tells the other guy behind him that he's pointing into that he's gonna check if he's still connected to a power source. And of course this guy is not gonna check the cable that told him that, because that cable is tagged. So it's gonna be just like, alright, I'll check that. And it's gonna be like, well, I'm not connected to a power source because this guy is already tagged. And he asked me if I'm connected to a power source, so I'm gonna turn off, even though I am connected to a power source through that cable behind me. That's an issue. And that's an issue. So I will just, it's actually a pretty easy fix. All I have to do is else if, I'm sorry. Else, if neighbor is tagged and neighbor is powered, oh, I actually have to check. Wait. Okay. Also, no, I have input and this guy is an output. Okay. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna take this one out of here and actually gonna be like, if neighbor is tagged, then we're just gonna power ourselves, I guess. Set powered pro. Else. I think that should work. It's basically gonna ask, yeah, exactly that. Oh, jeez. Oh, god dang it. We don't need that anymore. Now what issue did I have? Right, if I remove it. What am I doing currently? Currently I believe I check disconnect the fault. Okay, that didn't work. Even though it should work, right? I don't know. Maybe not. No, I think I just fixed it so it shouldn't work. Do you know that I only feel like you have something in your throat, like an insect or something like that? Not because it's moving, but because of like the size and shit. Like I feel like I've had an insect crawling down my throat or something, and it doesn't go away. Like I can't swallow it or something. But it's usually also not there. Actually, let me check with my rock real quick. Man, that's annoying. Okay. How do I do that? Okay, so basically I have the position. Now I would have to check all power sources connected, but obviously I don't want to check power sources that aren't even connected by, inputs or outputs with me. So I also only gotta check things that are connected, like that are behind my input, basically. Output, sorry. That I output into. I don't have to, when I remove something, I don't have to check my input. So I just have to How do I do that in a smart way?
What's your purpose? Why were you put on earth? You could be lost, but you belong to the world.
How do I do this in a smart way?
The walls are being broken and we're ready for change. Ancient dreams in a modern land. I'm trying to get back as fast I can. Back to a time before I had fun. Back to a time before I was born. You don't have to be like everybody else. You don't have to fit into the norm. You are not here to conform. I am here to take
That was nice.
inside myself. Recognize that I could be the eye of the storm. I'm not my body, not my mind, not my brain. Not my thoughts and feelings, I am not my DNA. I am invisible, I'm a witness of life. I live in the space between the stars and the sky. From the heart of Malaysia to the dark Himalayas. From the day we're born, you are not here to conform. You don't have to be like everybody else. You don't have to fit into the norm. You are not here to conform. I am here to take a look inside myself. Recognize that I could be the eye of the storm. I am not my body, not my mind, not my brain. Not my thoughts and feelings, I am not my DNA. I am the observer, I'm a witness of life. I live in the space between the stars and the sky.
Okay, I feel like I've thought about it way too long. I think I got distracted, I'm sorry. I kind of forgot I was streaming for a moment there. I don't know. Man, that's whack. Like all the other ones, I kind of have a good idea, but this time it's weird. How do I fix it? I'm sure it's possible, okay? I just have to kind of like remove myself and then tell it, yo. Now. Oh, god dang it, dude. Is that the OG or is that the right version? What the fuck cares about the OG? Oh, I guess so. Whatever. Probably the right version then. Actually listen to the right version instead. That's the right version. That's not the right one. Wait, is that the right one? No. Ghost Combusters. Dang, dude. I got some shit in here. Why is this on re-upload?
Hey, excuse me. Big guy, did you get some
Yeah, that's exactly what I want.
I just heard, I don't know.
Yeah, I just finished wrestling some jabroni here and knocked him out.
Jeez. That is low on juice. And it reminded me of a soft and subtle ear rape. I only could hit the hole. That's what she said. No, wait. That's what he said. Come on, bruv. How the fuck am I gonna solve this now? This is weird, man. I can't remove myself and call this function in the same moment. Doesn't really work. It's a recursive function, so I can't even like say, oh, I'm just gonna, like, you know, launch it and then kill myself or something. I have to wait for it to finish. Myself being the tile, not me. It wouldn't make sense if I killed myself after executing the... yeah, whatever. Why is this so hard? Like, I've complained more than I thought about it even.
My name is Van. I'm an artist. I'm a performance artist. I'm hired for people to fulfill their fantasies, their deep, dark fantasies.
You want to get on bottom? You know that's the point you want to be.
Okay,
Disobedience,
hear me out.
That's a mistake.
Disobedience, huh? That's a mistake.
6 top loads on the PI's hat now.
Now I know. Oh, I don't. Nope. No, I do not. Whack, man. It's so weird. I can't. I remember, I think I had a similar problem last time I programmed this. Where anytime I deleted something, it wasn't able to tell that it got deleted and tell the preceding, the following ones. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yeah. Why? It's so weird. That's so weird. That is so weird, dude. What is this doing again? I should comment my code maybe, huh? That would probably be kind of useful. Okay, so if I tell something, if it is connected to power source. Okay. I check for my input and for the neighbor's output, which is gonna tell me that I'm probably powered, and then this guy is gonna check, and no, he's not gonna check, which is what I fixed, because now he's gonna check. Jesus, I see this fucking mosquito around. He wants to die. Mosquito, okay. So I turn back on the music. My shit's too robust. Can't even break it if I want to at this point. How do I tell it to unpower even though there's still something next to it? Alternatively, how do I tell it? I mean, I can do it. I could say that an empty tile just actually updates everything around it. Or like actually ask everything around it, are you connected to a power source? But that's inefficient as fuck. It's gonna so much recursion for no reason. So that's why I don't want to do it. An empty tile when being placed would have to be told what outputs it had. And these outputs is what's gonna tell things. Yeah, basically. Okay, what could I do? Actually, could I do that? No, couldn't really do that. Actually, I could do that. Could create a new empty, and an empty requires a metadata to be transferred, basically. That is something I could do. So let's say an empty has an alternate, okay, an empty, tile empty. Tile empty has an alternate 1 that will take a metadata. So byte metadata. Sorry, Jesus. Come on, England. And what you are gonna do is 4. And I equals 0. I is less than 4. I plus plus. Yeah, this is gonna be a little weird because my metadata, I access this metadata via this, obviously, and this is basically the metadata for this function. Alright, what do I have to do? I have to copy something. Don't sleep. Okay, what do I need? What do I want to do? I want to check all my outputs and I want to tell them, you are gonna check if you're still connected to a power source. Okay, which is exactly what I'm doing here, right? Okay, tile neighbor, get neighbor by index. Okay, if logic manager dot is output I and is output. Okay, if it is an output. If it is an output. Is it an output? And the neighbor is powered. And logic manager dot is input Yes, and if the neighbor has an input there, then we tell this motherfucker to check if he's even still connected. Alright, that's it. That's all we do. And here, we delete that. But we are going to... Actually, we don't delete that. We let us give the metadata. And we are gonna make a temporal byte array. Metadata equals that. You know what? Let's remain. That's a stupid name in this case. So what is that gonna be? Alt. It's called alt metadata, and the empty is also gonna know it's the alt metadata. Alt. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one's gonna check its own. No. Alt metadata is never gonna check its own metadata. Stupid. Neighbor, however, yeah, we're gonna check the neighbor's metadata. So this guy now also gets alt metadata, and I don't think we need this one anymore, right? I'm just gonna comment that out, see if it throws me an error. But I don't think it should. Oh, it actually should. Never mind, it should. You're right, and it's good thing I still have this one, because the other one would be a disaster. Now we finally should be able to do it. Hopefully. Alright, replace. We power, we depower, that works, all fine. I also have to take that out. We power, and we remove this one. No! Why? Are you fucking kidding me, man? That makes sense. That actually makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Update. Update output to neighbors. And this is gonna yield return new wait where end of frame, and then it's gonna do all this shit. Bang. Right. We just give this one an alt meter. A byte array alt metadata. And my voice is getting... my throat's starting to hurt from all the talking. I've been talking pretty much non-stop for 5 hours. It really be like that sometimes. Alright, now logic manager dot start active dot start coroutine update output to neighbors hold. Oh yeah, hold metadata, thanks. Bang. Bang. That should work. Place it here. Bang, 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 bang. Now this works. All okay. I can't. I'm gonna delete this now because I keep forgetting. All right. place that, we place a couple wires, we can power it, we can depower it, no problem. Nice, and it fucking works, dude. Look at that, look at that. Isn't that great? Could do it super fast. Don't even have to worry about it. Now, let's test this with a lot of lamps. Ooh. Okay, and hang on, put a couple of wires onto the end, just a good measure. That works. Now we remove this one, and everything should turn off in theory. And that works. And that works. And we put it in there again. It should all turn on again in theory. Nice. All fucking right, boys. Now, one more thing, because I'm pretty sure if I, if I place something next to the wall, it's gonna give me an error message. Yep. So I have to modify the neighbor method. So, how do we do this? I wonder if I, no, it's gonna, yeah, okay. Okay. If x is less than 0, or x is bigger than level data dot size, or y is less than 0, or y is bigger than level data dot size. -1, I believe, right? Wait, bigger, so if it's 16, it's too much, so -1. Because 15 is the maximum, we return null. Now, anytime we call this method, we will now have to be like if neighbor equals null continue. Bang, bang, bang. The button too. Bang, bang. Lamp and wire are fine. This motherfucker needs to do the same thing. Bang. Now, we should not have no more errors in this pitch. Fuck. Okay. Why is that? I thought this would be 0 to 15. Right? 16 is the thing, and yeah. What the heck, man? Yeah, I'm stupid, of course. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so I have to if y plus 1 is bigger than level data dot size minus 1. Return null. Okay, that was makes sense. I forgot this position is the position of the tile itself, not the neighbor tile, obviously. If x plus 1, we return null. If y minus 1 is less than 0, return null. Same here. If x minus 1 is less than 0, return null. That should work now. Boom. Little stress test in this bitch. Boom, boom. That works all well. Alright. Very, very nice. Let's make some buttons and activate them in various positions. But yeah, it's all gonna work. Because, I know that it's gonna work. Because I am just good like that. Okay. We could do a little bit of a stress test with lamps. Like this. We activate this one, not remove it. And then we remove this one, everything turns off, that makes sense. Now I activate both of these and I remove this one, and technically it should turn off these, but not these. Well, that's not good. Because it tags them. Oh man. Oh, mustard. Wait, what? That should still work. That should still work. What the fuck, man?
Like flying, but maybe we're dying.
So here, if it's tagged and it's powered, because you already know it's powered, tagged and it's powered, and we set the power to true. We do check tagged ones. Well, let's try doing this. So it's the same thing, but instead we just say power. Because so everyone should technically, you know, basically says, yes, I am tagged. No, it basically says, okay, I am powered, and it also has already said it's tagged, and then it's still saying, hey, everyone else, check if you're connected to a power source. Straight up. That's not the most efficient thing, but it should work. So, how did I do that? I placed these, then I placed a bunch of these. I activate this, and then I remove this. Let's fucking go. Why did it not work before? Well, probably because I just said, yo, set it in powered. Which is weird. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Wait, I'm stupid. Wait, I'm stupid. Am I stupid? What if I still say as if? Basically, I just egotistically say I only power myself. I don't tell anyone else that I have powered myself. But I'm still not even gonna tell them to check. At least not check again. Not sure if that's gonna work. Because sure, the way I just did it works, but I'm checking and doing unnecessary checks, which I don't like. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, that's okay. We are not gonna get into that. What the fuck is that? Sure, take your unnecessary checks, man. Range, bro. Sure thing, buddy. Just take it. So let's hope we don't have any issues with Okay, we don't have any issues here. For us, this works. That's fine. Oh my god, look at how perfect it works. Oh my god, it all turns off. So sick! It works! God dang. Dude, I remember first time I did it, basically all the tiles were an object, and god, that was so annoying because you had to basically tell tiles every time they changed what state they are in and shit now, and yeah, it's so much nicer because I actually have an object for each tile and I just replace the entire fucking object. And just like, go fuck yourself. One more thing. Let's make these sprites a little bit more understandable, be readable. Is what I mean. One last thing for today, because it's already yeah, 0:30 PM for me. So pretty late, is what I'm trying to say. How am I gonna convey this now, though? I could just straight up be like, this is cable. Basically, it's like steel wire or something that tells it, hey, yo, I move in this direction. Shit. Maybe that's gonna help a little bit. I would like to still give it shading though. Maybe this is too I'm gonna do more something like that maybe. Nah, it's fine actually. I don't know. Let's maybe do this. It is okay. What is that song? This looks a little scuffed. I'll be honest, that looks kinda scuffed. I'm gonna ship it like this for now. Then I can definitely see how this is not the prettiest. Yeah, this might be a little too extreme. It kind of fits with the lamp though, that's nice. And it also still doesn't make it super obvious, because I think I should kind of color code it a little bit more. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna make a simple color code in there. So you just immediately know, oh, okay, it's that thing basically. I just realized that I have no idea which of these is supposed to be an input and output. I'm so stupid. Well, it makes sense. This one was the input, I believe, or the output. Good thing I have this. Okay, input IDs. Is 3, that's that one. Then we have 4, of course, we have 11, and we have 12. Oh, useful. So it's basically just these. It's exactly these on top of each other. These are the inputs. Straight up make it green for the input. And red for the output. Simple as that. Yeah, that's fine, alright. Huh. Yeah, best I can do. Wait. What's the negative and plus sign again? The colors. No, that is blue and red, right? Oh, what was it? Minus color. It's a minus color. Fuck. Minus plus color. I don't think it's looking for minus and plus. I think it's just looking for colors. Battery colors. Oh, that's exactly that. That's not the colors I was looking for. Oh yeah, wait. Electron colors. Red. Right, electrons were red. And proton color was blue, right? No, wait, what? No, wait, protons is red. What is electrons? Electrons blue, right, okay. Of course. So yeah, that's the thing. So you can't really just say protons would be the input, no, the output. Electrons the input, which would be blue. I'm pretty happy with the green. And I feel like blue as an output would possibly be confusing. On the other hand, maybe not actually. Maybe not. Is there a good blue, or is that, yeah, it's a flat blue. This one is the output. So what does it look like? I don't know, man. Not super obvious. I feel like maybe red as an output is more obvious, but it doesn't go well with the color of the... Maybe I just change the color of the wires, huh? Maybe that I just do that. Maybe change that to like a blue. Some kind of blue. Like a purple. Oh, this one's actually kind of a nice color, but it's also green again, god dang it. Maybe I changed that, the green one. Oh yeah, I like that. I like it a lot. It's a much nicer one. Still need something for what thing? Just somewhat of a neutral blue or something like that. Like this or something as a energy color? Nah. Yellow. Why not? Why not use yellow? Would like this to be a little more tense though. Like that. Yeah, that's why I don't use yellow. Shit. Right. Especially here. Yeah, that's not okay. That's a weird color. Maybe this one. It could actually work. The red is still pretty visible on this one. But what the fuck? This color makes no sense. Maybe I actually take blue as the energy color. But I don't think it does. No, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Or I just take white. But then, I don't know. Then the lamps don't really have a purpose anymore. And we have all colors. This one maybe. No. Somewhere in here. Red. We can't take red. We can't pick green. Blue looks shit. Purple looks shit. Hell no. Ah, that ain't it, man. That ain't it, cheat. That ain't it. It's tough. What colors do I do? I guess the orange was kind of okay. Because like, you could still see it. Just didn't stick out as much as the green. Whoops, what the fuck happened there? Oh. What the fuck happened there? These colors were too similar. Yeah, I don't need that. Give me a straight one. Zero threshold. Yeah, gonna leave it like that, I think. Let's see if we get a little bit of a nicer red shade though. It's gonna be something like that maybe actually. Just not so intense, I guess. Yeah, I think that's good. We still kind of can see the red on the orange pretty well. Okay, so we have an output here. We have an input here. Okay, makes sense, right? Why are you powered? Yeah, why are you powered? Huh? What the fuck happened there? What? Did I accidentally... yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did do that. That's on me. I did totally do that. Nice. All right. Yeah, looks good. I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, maybe at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I think so far, it's definitely, at least it's very obvious now. You know, it's like, okay, this is the output, this is the input. You know, you want to put those two together, otherwise it doesn't work. That's kind of like the idea, the big idea behind it, and I think that gets the idea across pretty well. Although it definitely, yeah, the red definitely pretty much vanishes. Especially if you're far away, like you cannot see a red, you only see the green. Yeah, only if we really zoom in. Yeah, but BTTV is like a third-party thing, and I don't know. On the other hand, I could also make arrows out of green. So, maybe. Not sure how good that would look, though. So, something like a very obvious arrow, maybe. Something like yeah, I don't know, that's too much. Too much shit. That's the wrong one. Nope. That does not look good. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine that way. Pretty good, pretty okay. Pretty decent. I'm gonna get. Alright. That's pretty cool. Now, next stream. Oops, wrong button. First of all, I don't need the X-Fold anymore. Yeah, okay, and it's not mirrored. Okay, next stream. What do we do next stream? We do. So we done the logic now. Pretty much the entire logic system is in place. Now all we have to do is basically do the user interface. You know, the actual way the user is gonna control the game. Which yeah, we'll see how exactly I'm gonna do it. So far I'm thinking like you have an inventory, you basically get the item from you see what tile you have selected, and then you can edit it basically. You can click like edit or something, some edit button, and that allows you to place which side is an input, which side is an output, which side is nothing. Additionally, oh yeah, that logic I have not implemented yet. Wires are supposed to get a delay that you can configure, which I have not done yet. The reason being, your mom. No, what was it? The reason being, the reason for the delay being that, yeah, without it, you can't really do anything interesting. Let's be real. Without delay, what the fuck are you doing? You basically just click a button and everything turns on, then you click a button and everything turns off again. Yay. Now, what we also want to have is like a logic gate, probably something like that. That would be interesting. Like, if one input is on, the other, or if both inputs are on, the output is off, or something like that. It would allow you to do some nice logic with that. And inverse, basically, if it's if it gets powered. Yeah, I'm thinking right now, maybe I could refunction buttons as inverses, basically. So if you power a button, it turns off or on, depending on the state. Wait. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't make any sense to power a button that's turned off then. So I might as well, you know what, just for fun, I'm just gonna make its own tile. The inverse tile. It's just gonna invert the signal. Gates. I mean, I could be cheesy, just make a NOR gate. And the NOR gate is basically every gate. Since it can technically make every gate. I mean, that would be kind of interesting. Yeah, we'll see. Alright, gamers, that's it for today. Thank you guys for watching. Actually, no one's watching right now. That's awesome, PogChamp. I would say I would rate someone, but I'm not sure if one viewer can actually rate someone. Maybe I can watch on my alt account and then rate with one viewer, I think so. I would actually have to check if my alt account is logged in. No, not here at least. Surely it's on Firefox, right? It's shipping time. I have not used Firefox in a hot minute. Lol. Dang, it's not even Firefox unlocked in anymore. What's going on here? What's going on over here? Okay, well, thank you guys for watching, and I will be ending the stream. Can I rate someone with one viewer? Rate? Announcement operator? What? Okay. One viewer. Hagman. Well. Wait. Fuck. Okay. Nice. Well, at least I know I can rate with one viewer. That's interesting. Let me close Unity. And also browser. I don't need all that shit anymore. Okay, well, I'm gonna rate someone. Good night, everyone. With one viewer. That's PogChamp.
Financial board meeting. Frozen bags melting.
Oh, I have to press red right now. Well, I'm gonna stop streaming and press red now.